Choose your character, Yoshi. Versus Fox. Ready? Go!
1 second. I get that menu theme. I like the other one. But yeah.
Yoshi, Samus, Donkey Kong,
I remember. You're ready to game. You're here. You're leveling up. Who's gonna win? Place your side bets. I hope you bet 100 on Yoshi. It could go either way. Now, see, you could say that now, but did you play side bets before? This is important, Simplicity. This is modern economics. You knew? You knew? You knew?
Donkey Kong! Donkey Kong! Yoshi! Survival!
How about now? What's your side bet? What's your side bet? Come on, Simplicity. $1,000 on the line. Oh, okay. Well, sorry, man. You just lost $1,000.
Survival! Choose your character, Yoshi!
Sure.
Yoshi!
Got any matchups you want to practice? Now's the time, Simplicity. I'll play any character. I don't know the Master Hand glitch, but I'll play any character. I don't have it memorized. I know about the glitch. DK! Oh, hey, hey! I like the sound of that. You want the money back, I get it. Alright. Just making my cold brew. I'm ready. You know, I've talked about Target brand food and how it's the best store brand. Aside from Costco, that doesn't count, you gotta pay for a membership. Found this the other week. Bam! Cold brew concentrate. Oh my gosh. If you're a fan of cold brew, you know, as much as you could buy it from Dunkin' Donuts, which is good, you're paying like $7 for the cup. Now you're paying $7 for like 6 cups. It's OP. All right. Anyway.
Captain Donkey Kong!
Oh, look at that autofill. Uh oh. I'm stirring. I'm stirring. He gets the neutral advantage. I'll do this to. I can tap jump. You can hit me, Simplicity. This is my, you know. All right. That was a good counter.
Ready? Go! Choose your character.
Uh-oh. What's your controller stick look like? You can always take a pic. One second. You always take a picture and send your. You can always send your controller specs on the Discord. Is it new? Is it? You know. Oh, yeah. That's not good. Now, see, I'm very anti-controller, Johns. My friends kind of know me for that. You just hand me the Mad Catz Y button mashed in controller and I'll play. And if I win or lose, I'm not ever gonna talk about the controller. But still, you might as well help yourself out there. I mean, you can send pictures of the controller. I think we talked about this last time, though. You know, it's important to know if you have a local Smash community, because there tends to always be one or two controller people that could hook you up, you know. Then I do this. Yeah, because... Alright! Yeah, you don't want to develop hand strain. I'll reconnect. So if you can like remedy with a more comfortable controller for your thumbs, that's really big.
Versus Mark. Ready? Go!
up.
Choose your character. Versus
Welcome.
Mark. Ready? Go!
You know, a while back, I had this setup on, and our dad heard it. He was like, "That makes me nostalgic." I was like, "That's pretty cool because it's a good song." The menu theme for Melee, the main one. Nice.
Choose your character.
Dude, it's okay. What matters is that you keep showing up each week and you're wanting to play. That's how you get better. You know, people show up to tournaments, lose twice, and then they blame it on everything else but themselves? No. What they should do is keep playing the game and reflecting on what they could do better. I liked your counters. I would mix up the timing a bit more, but you know, those are pretty good. My worst character? Okay.
Peach. Versus Mark. Ready? Go! Team. Choose your character. Versus Mark. Ready? Go! Choose your character.
Well, it's good to recognize that. I mean, let me pick Marth. I mean, I think we talked about this the first time we played. Is with Marth, you need to be very forward with like initiating your space. You need to declare where is your threatening space as a player, and then like the big brain galaxy play is you act like that's your only comfort zone, and then your opponent is going to try to like make you overextend. But if you're already used to that, you make those hard reads and stuff. Anyway, with Marth, you need to initiate space with like fair and down tilt a lot, dash, dance, grab. But you've got a lot better. You know, I mean, all these are archived, but that's the beauty of it, is that you can go back and watch our matches anytime. And I can tell you that you've definitely already progressed. So. See, there you go. Yeah, exactly. Hey, there you go. See, that's good confidence, because you're being honed by humility. You're not overextending your confidence into arrogance, which isn't good. But this is good. It's good. See, like right there, I just established my space, and you jumped right into my forward air. Yeah, it's just a really good move. It just, yeah, it covers a lot, and you can confirm into it like that. did a good job making him pretty sinister. Like in Smash 64, just like the whole like setup into him, like the announcer's gone, and then you find out the announcer is Master Hand. That's always a cool fun fact, is the announcer in every Smash game voices Master Hand and Crazy Hand. Yeah, they did a good job at setting that up as a awesome final boss. You know, some people say he's like Glover's dad, hamburger helper. It's like, oh, okay. He's pretty cool. Yeah, then the announcer in Brawl on the Wii is the same guy that would, like, backsass Bill Nye the Science Guy. You know, you'd watch Bill Nye, and Bill's like, lightning will shock you. And there's that announcer that goes, uh-huh, sure. Yeah, he's Master Hand in Brawl. I love that meme where it's like point of view, it's the mid-2000s, and you have to do a test, and the class next door is getting to watch Bill Nye the Science Guy. And like as an audio engineer, I love that they replicated what it sounds like through the walls.
Choose your character.
You know, I think you're onto something. Yeah, in middle school, that's when the irony kicked in. But then the joke died so fast by high school that, yeah, if anyone was singing it, you're just like, okay, are you just like a little bit lost right now, you know, socially? But now, Bill Nye the Science Guy is so retro that if you sang it like at a party, like an adult party or whatever, you'd probably get a decent amount of people going, Bill, Bill, you know. But see, I kind of weaponized that middle school irony and mockery with like Pokemon and being true to myself. It was like a win-win situation. I always obviously stayed true to myself, but in middle school I realized that I could like weaponize that, and so by me staying true and saying I love Pokemon, it baited out people trying to bully me, and then of course when they would try to attempt something, I would ask them like, everything going on well in your life? How are your grades? Mom and dad proud of that? You know? Yeah, Bill Nye's awesome, that's for sure. You know what also was part of like baiting out bullies? I did it because it was a cool color and it was like the least used DS. But there also was a win-win for me picking the pink DS Lite back in 2006. Oh yeah, I knew what I was doing. People that tried to make fun of me, you know, I'd quickly be like, oh man, your shoes aren't that clean. You know, you just like point out certain things in their life and then, what are you talking about? Meanwhile, I'm still playing my DS. Oh yeah, no, Coral Pink was great. Now to be fair, I never commented on someone's shoes when they commented on my DS. It was more about like, you know, if they laughed, I'd be like, you know, tell me more about what you value in humor. Because you getting detentions, oh yikes, man. What are you gonna tell parents when you get home? You know, it's only cool for so long. Yeah, mine was Game Boy Advance, SP, and DS. Yours was RuneScape on a laptop. That's so, because every time I played RuneScape, That was in 2004 on an old CRT computer. It's crazy how just a few years makes a difference and how we experienced RuneScape differently. I like always played RuneScape for the most part on a CRT computer monitor, like, you know, the parent's computer. Actually, you know what's crazy? One of the last streams, I realized that I'm about I could like qualify for my 20-year veteran cape. If Jagex hasn't forgotten about Banjo 47.
Choose your character. Versus Mark. Ready? Go!
Yeah, I had the goatee and the spiky hair. This was before Spire Fan, because it was 2004, not 2006. So my first, like, go-to competitive username wasn't created yet. So I was like, I like Banjo. Banjo is taken. Try 47. Okay. Or they're like, choose a number. Yeah, 47. That was one of the options. That was like one of the default like alternatives was Banjo 47. Oh, that's funny. Well, Ryan was with me 10 years ago when I got my 10-year veteran cape. And you know what's crazy? Ryan's probably playing it right now. I could probably just ask him. Can I recover Banjo 47? Yeah, man. Oh, okay, thanks. Dash dancing is good. Simplicity. Very good with Marth because it's threatening like aerial and grab range. It's kind of been on a resurgence again. Like, Twitter and all that, they talk about RuneScape a lot. I just saw a thread today, people complaining, I guess, in old school RuneScape, Jagex still updates, like, the monster character models, and I guess some people don't like that. But, yeah, people are still playing a lot, obviously, not just Ryan, but, like, new players. That's insane. It's cool. But yeah, Ryan's played it so much, he definitely grinds for, like, competitive. Because he does, like, what, is it Iron Man? Like, the Iron Man mode? Last man standing kind of thing? So, okay, hardcore World of Warcraft. See, I didn't know they did that because last I heard about World of Warcraft was a few weeks ago. At like actually, a few months ago. At a Smash 64 thing that my friend Cameron was hosting. And, you know, my friend Tim was talking about, you know, they're just talking about World of Warcraft and they're like retroactively making expansions again, or like I was asking, are they just gonna re-release Lich King and all that? And it's kind of weird. It's almost like vanilla. People wanted more, ironically, and so now vanilla's not vanilla because they're adding more expansions. Oh, okay. You want to do one more, or are you good? Oh, he's good. Well, GG's, man. It's good. It's good that you do this, you know, as much as you can. See, I don't exactly know what hardcore is. Is hardcore like Iron Man? Or like if you die, your progress is gone for World of Warcraft? Yeah, you don't have as many... I remember you told me about that. You told me years ago, like, they just made leveling a lot easier. This was like, what, Mists of Pandora era? That makes sense, though. You know, Blizzard's just like, oh my gosh, we could re-release our old expansions and act like they're new. Hey, Simplicity, do you play? Hey! Well, you can always talk to Ryan on the Discord. He is one of the best RuneScape players of all time. That's not even a joke. In fact, I bet he's playing it right now. You could look at Ryan on the member list, and I bet that's exactly what it's saying. Okay, yeah, you die and that, it's over. There is an appeal to that. I know that. That's why, like, Ryan loves that mode in RuneScape. The stakes are, like, really high. Dang. I want... Yeah, you're making me think about, like, all the possible, like, rage quits people do. Rage quits! You died! That's it! Yeah. Can't even quit! Uh-oh. Speaking of... No, they're fine.
Choose your character.
Uh-oh.
Versus Captain Falcon. Ready?
Okay, that's pretty funny. I'm guessing that's clipped. Actually, I want to see that. just remember, if you ever attend a big Smash tournament and you can't find where the tournament is at the venue, listen for this song. It is like the loudest song out of all those tournament legal stages.
Choose your messages. Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
I think YouTube's chat auto deletes like links. You can always just send it to me after the show. Just send it to me.
Choose your characters. Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
I think on like courtesy stocks, friendlies, it's like, I know people want to like emulate practice, so I just usually like, I'd rather them just keep playing. As in like, I'll usually, like if me and my friends are playing and they self-destruct, kind of like that, you know, my mind says just keep playing, because sometimes it gets really muddy of like, should I or should I not, so I just do like a hard, for everyone, like no homie stock thing for practice, like, you know, it's good to get used to like a tournament environment, and we're just playing, it's all good. Adds a tad bit of practice, like risk. You know, like the high risk, high reward stuff to it too. It's good to practice that, because when the stakes are high in tournament, you want to recall upon split-second decision making like that you've rehearsed before. It's kind of like that with card games too. We're playing for fun. You know, you have to still draw your line in the sand, because you can't redo so many plays if the game state's been advanced so much. And it's just good to practice coming back from mistakes. So.
Choose your characters. Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
Pumpkin soup's pretty good. I've had it before. Like pumpkin squash soup. I never really had tomato soup much growing up, but it's alright. It is good with grilled cheese, like it's advertised. My favorite soup, though, I mean, you know, New England clam chowder. I count chowders and discs in soup. Hello, goodbye. Have a good day. Stay hydrated.
Captain Falcon. Ready? Go! Choose your characters. Captain Falcon. Ready? Go! Choose versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go! versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go! Choose your character versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
Use. Yeah, from the hit movie Super Mario Bros. Yeah. Oh, I just spoiled the end credits. Yeah, I'll tell Nintendo. They'll refund your ticket. Oh, yeah. Yeah, when you work at the movie theater, you can just make a cutout and put it in front of the projector. True! Yeah, in Mario 64 DS, that was an interesting mechanic. a matter of fact, I think Captain Falcon's a plumber. What's this word about a bounty hunter? I thought he went to trade school. I guess you could do both. You know, there could be bounty hunter trade school. Yoshi racing cars? I think you can call him a race car driver. Now, Captain Falcon, those aren't cars. You know, those are F-Zero vehicles. You know, we might... Oh, I almost spoiled the Nintendo Direct.
Choose versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go! Choose versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go! Choose your characters. Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
Oh, just wait till I turn on Brawl Wi-Fi. I have the methods. Pretty good.
Choose your character versus Captain Falcon.
You gotta definitely keep your composure. This is one of Yoshi's hardest matchups. And so, you know, Falcon has a lot of, like, guarantee, like, KO confirms across every legal stage on Yoshi and a lot of percents. So you need to be very careful. And, like, his neutral air breaks armor really easily and goes into knee. You have to be, like, really careful. So this matchup is all about a blend of, like, playing reserve, but recognizing your window, and you have to, like, you know, go for it. I mean, sometimes you purposely delay it, but it's, you know, again, very risky because you're an easy, like, nair, up air, knee away from an early stock you can take. So you gotta read their intentions, but if you take too long, they're gonna, well, hit you with an aerial or something. So, like, right here, I actually could get KO'd. There's a lot of ways that he could knock me out of armor. Or my second jump. He could wait to snipe me out of my second jump. I'd be, like I said, just, like, very careful. But then, yeah, a part of it, of, like, that's the beauty of fighting games, is I enjoy playing, like, hard matchups. I'll play any matchup, you know, it's, you know, I've been playing Street Fighter 4 since 2011, and T-Hawk vs. Blanca is considered one of the hardest Street Fighter matchups of all time. And I loved it. It was really, really tough, but I loved that character matchup, and it kind of honed the fires, it forged the fires of patience that I already was developing from, like, competitive Brawl. That's a lot of patience too. So I made Yoshi and second DK in that game as well. You know, you play against Meta Knight and Snake, and they can survive off of a ton of single hits you're throwing out, but it's all about that patience, refined patience, and looking for an opening. Also, tech chasing is really big, like in any Smash, but, you know, when Falcon, like I said, has these really good guarantee KO combos into Yoshi, you as the Yoshi need to make sure you're honing your tech chasing, because, like, even there, like, double fair, that's a meteor, so he just canceled that. So you have to, like, you have to be prepared for them to not be KO'd. Like, in terms of, like, that double fair, repeatedly edge guarding over and over. You gotta be persistent when to be persistent. And then you gotta know when to hold back just a little bit to, like, hopefully bait out, like, a nair. Side B's really good too, so Yoshi can't jump out of shield. So I gotta be really careful with Falcon's side B's, because that's a really good combo starter. In like any other matchup, the opponent could just shield and, like, do an aerial out of it. But yeah, Yoshi can't jump out of shield, so you have to be really careful against side B. You can beat it to the punch with, like, a tilt, like forward tilt, but you gotta react really fast. Oh, that's awesome. I love every character. That's another thing about fighting games. If you hate a matchup, you're not gonna have a fun time. It doesn't matter how meta or non-meta a character is. Like, you know there are people out there that'll play those characters. And so, like, it's a better mindset to be like, hey, all these characters can be played, and I have the possibility of playing against any of these characters, so I just want to, you know, have fun and play the game and see what my opponents can throw at it. But yeah, Street Fighter 4 is awesome. We play Street Fighter in the Discord. I play it every Friday, sometimes with my friend John, but he's my high school friend. We've been playing Street Fighter 4 since 2011. It's a lot of fun, that's for sure. And then yeah, I play Melee every Tuesday. It's just good to dabble in multiple competitive games. Like, chess counts, I mean, checkers at the retirement home counts. Just gotta hone the PvP skills.
Choose your versus. Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
Oh yeah, dude, yeah, Meta Knight's a lot of fun in Ultimate. You know what? You know what's not talked about a lot? You know what? Pennsylvania Pride, you were here. The dawn of the new idea. I need to make a thesis video and just like a blog post about how well Meta Knight has been balance adjusted since Brawl. I actually think that's under talked about. He was like kinda meta in Smash 4, but not super meta. But Meta Knight's still like good. It's just he's obviously like, you know, he got nerfed a lot since Brawl. I actually do want to talk about that. I think they actually did a really good job, like with his balance changes in these last two games. Yeah, Meta Knight's fun, but yeah, I mean, you gotta. Some people go down this rabbit hole of like, obviously it's fragile ego a lot of the time where, oh, it's the matchup. I'm not having fun. Like right now I could be like, oh, Falcon's so easy. Stomp me, look at that, back air easy, you know, but no, what I need to go is like, wow, my opponent's doing really good at calling out my neutral tendencies. I chose my character and they chose theirs. I could change my character, but I want to play Yoshi. You gotta play with the mindset of like, I accept the reality that my opponent could be one of any of the 26 characters. And guess what? I'm still in control of who I am. Yeah. That's big. How am I gonna adjust accordingly to what my opponent throws out? See that stomp? That was crazy. Now let's see if I can adjust accordingly. Ooh, see, he was ready. He was trying to ambush me if I overextended. Oh! That was good. Yeah, he actually sniped me out of my jump there. That's what I mean by I gotta be really careful. Anytime, like, after a tournament set and I beat someone, they ask, what can I do better? I always remind them, like, hey man, Yoshi can't jump out of shield. Like, sometimes they forget about that. I was like, you should exploit that defensively I can't jump out of shield. Now I'm gonna go for, like, shield drops and light shield mix-ups, but I do think, like, so in this matchup, Falcon should, you know, with his side B, he's taking advantage that I can't jump out of shield. Hopefully, they might just do it for the sake of doing it. You know, that's another, like, skill you gotta do is, like, asking yourself, why do they throw out these moves? You know? Like that's just a really good neutral starter. It went right into their finisher. Yeah, I think it's under the radar. I think Ultimate Meta Knight. You know what that is? It's that chimpanzee syndrome where we only notice when we don't get the grape, but the other chimpanzee got the grape. But you know, if now we have air conditioning, that's like oh yeah, that's just an expectation. Ultimate Meta Knight is just AC. People are just like, oh yeah, like they forget about it. How nice it is that he's not Brawl Meta Knight. Yeah, that was a good nair. Nice. Good roll off knee.
Q versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
So wait, what do you consider a hard matchup for Ultimate Meta Knight? Minecraft Steve? That's really interesting. Jigglypuff, you know, I mean, obviously Meta Knight was a hard matchup for Jigglypuff and Brawl. I mean, the only matchup that was considered like even in Brawl for Meta Knight was like Pikachu. Interesting. I'm gonna guess it's because Jigglypuff, obviously, again, we're not talking about Brawl Meta Knight, we're talking about Ultimate. You know, Jigglypuff has really strong aerial drift. In fact, she's like always had the best in like every game. And she's so light that it's hard to actually get your combo confirms off her. Because Meta Knight has like that up air shuttle loop set up, but I'm guessing that she's so floaty that you can't reliably do that. I'm gonna guess those are some factors, and I'm gonna guess that Ultimate Jigglypuff has actually some rest confirms on Meta Knight. I mean, she technically has on anyone, but I'm curious. I wonder if she has a few like rest setups she can do on Meta Knight that you always has to be careful of. Like if you slip up an aerial, you might be eating a rest. Excluding 64? Well, 64 is actually my favorite Smash Brothers game. Like, as a video game, like, aesthetically, Smash 64 is my favorite. I think it has the greatest original soundtrack. I'm not talking about music that they import from other games. I'm talking about, like, the songs that come from a Smash Brothers game. Smash 64 is my favorite soundtrack. And I just love that. You know what someone pointed out? The 64 menu, not the character select, the menu, and then right after you beat Classic Mode, has this really cool ambient, like, eerie, like, aesthetic to it, and I love that. You know, go watch someone beat Classic Mode, or just hang out in the menu. Like, it has this really awesome aesthetic that I love. And then, you know, it breaks out into free-for-all, you know, the hypest announcer ever. But worst Smash, you know, that's the thing. Are we talking competitive or casual? Because, like, as a game, or like as a competitive game? Because as a competitive game, P+ is my favorite. So that was good.
Versus Captain Falcon.
Because if we're talking competitive, Brawl does have a big target on its back. But some people argue that now it's Smash 4. Because Brawl had its own, like, identity competitive-wise, where there was absolutely, like, no hits done. And it was all about just, like, neutral without, like, any hit confirms, not counting jabs and, like, Jigglypuff's, like, drill into, like, tumble state thing. So there is that. And then Ultimate, you know, took a lot of Smash 4 and added even more hits done. So some people would say Smash 4 in terms of competitive. I like them all. So, you know, you're asking the guy that's, again, pretty, like, I enjoy playing any Smash game. But yeah, I will tell you that my favorite competitive Smash is P+, and then Melee, and then 64. But my favorite Smash game as a game, like, aesthetically, yeah, it's 64. That's another thesis I'm gonna do. I want to talk about, like, the original 12 characters in Smash 64 and how that's one of the greatest all-star lineups ever made. Like, they are the perfect attendance crew. And I appreciate Sakurai for doing something that cool since '99, where all 12 of those characters have been in every single Smash game. And they're cool characters. Yeah. Ooh, that was really good. I mean, that is funny, though. You know, people talk about Bayonetta and Smash 4, but it is true. Like, Meta Knight was, like, even more over-dominant. There's just arguments about almost like people would say pick your poison thing. And I think there is a little bit of rose-tinted glasses now with Brawl. And so people are like, oh, the good old days of Brawl. And then let's see them actually fight a match against Meta Knight, and then we'll ask what they feel. I don't mind. Like I said, you know, I've mained Yoshi. I made Yoshi in second DK in that game as well, and I love fighting against Meta Knight. It was like just a lot of patience. I mean, this, like I said, this matchup right here is really hard. I just think it's important to have the mindset to just do your best and adapt and stuff like that. Remember, if you've seen Top Gun Maverick, you know, he's like, it's the pilot, not the plane. And it really is how the pilot operates the plane that's important. I mean, the context of what plane they're driving is important to regard. But yeah, at the end of the day, there's someone pressing those buttons. So, like, this opponent here, I'm trying to, like, deduce, you know, what are their tendencies, what are they going after, what do they respect, what do they disrespect. This person's pretty respectful. So, that's actually could be a detriment to me sometimes. I'm actually used to people brushing me off, like in Pokemon or stuff like that, and then I use that to my advantage. You know, you kind of, like, bait out, like, oh yeah, I'm helpless, you'll never get me, and then you have, like, a punish prepared or something like that. You ever watch, like, Star Wars Rebels, and Obi-Wan goes to Qui-Gon Jinn's stance to bait out Darth Maul, and Darth Maul's like, oh, I killed Qui-Gon easily, I'm gonna do that to you, and then Obi-Wan had a punish ready. Yeah, that's what that is. It's true. You definitely can Trojan horse your punishes. Well, people talk about that. I mean, Brawl Meta Knight will, like, until they make a character more over-dominant than him, he will be used as the bar. People talk about Minecraft Steve and Smash 4 Bayonetta, and sometimes even Melee Fox, but they will say, like, hey, those characters, like, there are matchups that at least can go, like, considered, like, even or stuff like that. But Brawl Meta Knight, like I said, it was like Pikachu. Like, at the apex of competitive Brawl's timeline, like, Pikachu is considered the only even matchup. And then you're gonna have people that would, like, want to debate that too, which is good. It's good to debate stuff like that. In fact, not only do we have rose-tinted glasses showing up more and more about Brawl, you know, there's new generations of players. They didn't even compete in Brawl now. And so when you tell them about Brawl Meta Knight, that's only, like, something they might have heard a few times right now. And like I said, there's a difference between hearing about Brawl Meta Knight and then actually playing against Brawl Meta Knight. And he's fun. Meta Knight is a very fun character. He's fun in all four games. I count E+. But yeah. The thing, Fox can get chain grabbed by so many characters in this roster. Fox is really good. But, you know, in the rare occurrence I hear about people wanting to ban Fox, I'm like, nah, he is nowhere near the levels of Brawl Meta Knight. And that character only stayed banned for 6 months. Oh yeah, if you go on like Fox's Smash wiki page for Melee, it brings it up on one of his first paragraphs. People used to consider banning Fox. Fox is really good, but he's not Brawl Meta Knight over dominant. You know, they consider his even matchups like Falco, Marth, and Samus. But like I said, even with that, a ton of characters just have crazy punishes. Now, there is also the other side of the coin, where, and rightfully so, we make fun of, like, you know, delusional Fox mains that say, like, oh, my character's not that strong, I get chain grabbed everywhere. Like, bro, sometimes you gotta really reflect and realize that it's you. That's why I like how, like, Gen Z has really started that craze of saying the term skill issue. I'm like, heck yeah. It's so blunt and to the point, but some people need to hear it. It's kind of like 20 years ago when, you know, we were saying no Johns, you know. Now we need to go around saying skill issue more and more. Because at the end of the day, that is, like, the response to give. Like, I could be like, oh, this Falcon, he's doing easy stomp knee. I'm not being read. It's like, yes, I am. I'm being conditioned. Look at this. Look at that. Anyway. Excuse me. I mean, any competitive, like, rule set, like, council needs to always look at banning as, like, one of the most serious actions to try not to take, you know? Because you don't want to go down the slippery slope of, like, there are people that they get one thing banned, and then, again, because of their fragile ego, they'll ban what else is beating them, you know? And they're not recognizing that that person is just demonstrating a lot of skill. It can get pretty bad. I mean, Brawl Meta Knight was banned for 6 months. The reason he got unbanned is because over half of the tournament winnings went to Meta Knight players. And they were all, like, threatening that they were gonna leave. And then, like, MLG and some other big tournament circuits were not agreeing to that rule set. So with all that, they kind of caved, and they were like, okay, we're gonna unban him again. Which is sad, because I remember I was already playing way more Melee than competitive Brawl. at the time. I got into, so I've been playing Smash since 64 and 99, but I didn't start competing in like competitive, I didn't start doing like competitive Smash until Brawl came out in 2008. And then by 2011, I was already back playing Melee competitive, or I took my competitive like stuff I learned in Brawl and I was playing Melee a lot more. But they announced Meta Knight being banned, and I already was like, yeah, I'd play Brawl more. I didn't even main like, you know, Rob or like Captain Falcon, who had a really hard time against Meta Knight. Like at least Yoshi had his like endless grab release on Meta Knight. If there was like no platform, you could like pseudo chain grab him. It was still pretty tough to do. But like Rob and Falcon had like a really hard time against Meta Knight. To the point that, you know, some people theorize that if Meta Knight did stay banned, then characters like Rob might have become meta. He was getting really close, but he wasn't like meta, so. Yeah, that's the problem. Over 50% of tournament winnings went to Meta Knight, which is crazy. I know that you wanna have a conversation starter at a party. You all got your red cups, right? Drink responsibly. You know, that's when you bring up, oh yeah, over 50% of tournament winnings went to Brawl Meta Knight. Like they might not even play a lot of Smash, but they'd be like, holy crap, that's nuts. Like any fighting game with like a huge roster and one character is winning that much. I mean, that's a red flag. Something's going on. I also remember that Meta Knight, you know, people joked since Brawl came out that Meta Knight was Sakurai's revenge. You know, he gutted all the melee physics going into Brawl, and now his own character he helped create is like just so over dominant. Kind of like, you know, people also say that like Kirby getting nerfed from 64 to Melee is Sakurai's quote guilt because of like up tilt. I don't think that's true. But I do like the joke about Meta Knight being Sakurai's revenge. Also, he's just like a symbol of like, Sakura is like, do not make my game competitive. You know, I added tripping, but we did, and actually I like competitive Brawl. It helped me so much with like refining neutral and patience, so. There's no combos, it's all neutral, you know? I don't count like auto combo jabs. Ivysaur's bullet seed. That is a cool move though. But overshadowed by bad things. Do you mean main series like Smash? Are you talking about characters that I like in Smash but I don't like their games? That's hilarious. Yeah, Brawl kind of plays a big part in Meta Knight's like gaming culture identity, you know, in conversation. That's a good point to make. Which is sad because, like you said, he's so cool and like the Kirby anime. You know, he's like Zoro. It's awesome. I mean, okay, so there's only I like every character in Smash except 2. Like, you look at Ultimate's roster, I like every character they've added. They're all really cool. There's no game series that's, like, bad. But there's 2 characters I don't like. So ever since Mario Kart Wii, I'm not a fan of the Mii's being playable. I'm a big advocate of, like, we're playing Mario Kart, not, oh, I'm gonna put myself in and go, ha 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 ha, online, you know? It's like, I just noticed on Mario Kart Wii that the usage of the Mii's just really took over all the other cool characters that were put in Mario Kart Wii. It was just really sad, so that kind of carried over. Yeah, I like Mii's in Mii games. I'll play Wii Bowling. Yeah. So there's that. The only other character I don't like is Disgraceful Suit Samus, not Zero Suit Samus. It's sad that she's missing ever since Brawl. But yeah, I'm not a fan of, you know, when Disgraceful Suit Samus had like the high-heeled jet boots. I'm like, Samus would not wear these. You know the whole point of like the Zero Suit is Samus getting to her power suit? Like, if you play Metroid Zero Mission, the whole reason she's in the Zero Suit is because she's like, oh crap, I gotta go find my Varia suit, so. Yeah, I mean, you kind of said it pretty well. There definitely was a lot of tendencies of like, why should I play Yoshi or Donkey Kong or Birdo and Mario Kart Wii when I could play as myself and have everyone online see who I am? Dude, me and my friends, we would do like these like pseudo LAN parties, right? We'd bring multiple Wii U's for Mario Kart 8 and we'd all get on the same like Wi-Fi servers, and we didn't beat up on the Mii players, but thankfully by the time of Mario Kart 8, Mii's weren't played as much. But when a Mii did show up, we're all like, hey guys, we got a Mii! You know, and let's just say we didn't feel bad about bumping them over and over, you know, off the track. It's just kind of ironic, because Mii's were made as like, this is your avatar for games that don't have our iconic characters, like Wii Sports. But then, by the time of Mario Kart Wii, yeah, you started to see why that should have stayed a thing. But thankfully, like I said, by like Mario Kart 8, you just don't see people play Mii's as much. People still play the Mii's, but... I was just talking to my friend Lasagna today, and we were talking about how they need to do, you know, if you know the game Cadence of Hyrule, basically Nintendo trusted an indie dev team with the Zelda IP recently, and we're like, they need to do that more. You know, we want more F-Zero, Metroid, and Star Fox games, they should do that more, right? I think a company like the team that made like Shantae, like Way Forward, or the team that made Hollow Knight, I think they can make an Ice Climber game. Like, you know what's crazy too? Is there's like a huge trend of like the getting over it game or like Don't Fall. Ice Climbers could definitely play into that genre. It already kind of did, because it's like, here's the next mountain, don't fall. They could bring it back. It would be awesome. Like a hand-drawn sprite art style, like in Shantae. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, so I kind of joked about that about an hour ago. We had some other people watching, and they were talking about F-Zero, and I was like, I can't say anymore. Tune in tomorrow. I'm gonna leak the direct. You know, no, you know what I think it is, and I've been thinking about this for years. They made Super Mario Brothers 99, where it's like a death match. They already had Death Race in F-Zero X on the N64. They literally could make Death Race, but online. That's perfect, because it's not a full-fledged game yet, but it gets like newer generations into F-Zero. They realize like how good it is by just playing it, and then you drop like F-Zero GX Remastered, like what they did with Metroid Prime, and/or a new game. That'd be killer. Yeah, that direct's tomorrow, like tomorrow morning. I'm pretty close, like 12 hours away. Oh yeah, well F-Zero GX is one of the greatest games of all time. And yeah, it, like just when you thought it had it all, it had 60 frames a second, great visuals that aged super well, and then bam, here's a story mode. Oh, by the way, all 41 racers have their own like profiles, ending movies, and theme songs. Think about that, 41 theme songs for all the characters. That's nuts. Smash Bros doesn't even do that. You know, they could just pull theme songs, but you know, we're talking like original theme songs for each character. It was nuts. They went all out because basically what it was Sega was done making consoles, and Nintendo was like, well, you know, you could work with some of our IPs because now they're going into all software. And so they were like, well, you can work on F-Zero, and they basically were like, guys, we cannot mess this up. So they went like 110%. It was awesome. And now the creator of, like, the producer of F-Zero GX recently said that he wants to do it again. We're like, heck yeah. And I think he said he's been wanting to do that for years, but, you know, Nintendo, they've been kind of fringy about it.
Choose your messages. Captain Falcon. Ready?
Oh yeah, top 3 countries I want to visit. France, Japan, and the United Kingdom. The only other country I visited outside the United States is Canada. Now, I visited Canada 64 times, but that's only because we were at Niagara Falls, and literally there was a plaque that said, "This is the border," and so I just hopped over 63 more times. But yeah. France, Japan, and the United Kingdom. And I mean the whole United Kingdom. Let's go to all 4 countries. Northern Ireland, Wales, Scotland, England. Oh yeah, let's do it.
Choose your character versus Captain Falcon.
Oh, that's funny. I know that like a year ago, Japan like opened its borders, and I swear like 1 out of every 10 people on my Twitter feed went to Japan. I don't mean that out of mockery. I was just like amazed how many people just flocked to Japan right when it opened up. I was like, holy crap. You know, you guys are all traveling so much, it'll ironically feel like home. You're gonna run into your neighbor. Hey, you owe me coffee. You know. Nice. Yeah, those are all good. Yeah, basically. That could be their ulterior motive. You know, Japan's had that problem for decades now, like a population decline. That's another thing I talked to my friend Lasagna about today, is that Japan's like older business model kind of hurts Nintendo because it's very strict. It's a very 20th century, like our way or the highway, and sometimes like the more elderly positions, there's almost like that like natural pride where it's like if the younger developers question their decisions, they'll be like shamed for years. Can we start a new F-Zero? No. Oh. But F-Zero's pretty... No. Oh. What's the new controller gimmick we're doing? Anyway. So, older mindset, which also means a lot of the youth in Japan are overworked. And they're stressed out. And they're not even thinking about, like, marriage and dating as much. So, the population has kind of gone down right now. It's an interesting and kind of sad crisis. We'll see what happens. It's all good. I guess people comment that I have, like, I've been told this, like, in tournament. They say stuff like that. Well, I'm not really, you know, talking. Well, it's like if I'm playing in friendlies, yeah, I'll talk to people and stuff. I don't want to, you know, obviously there's, like, that common courtesy of not wanting to verbally disrupt your opponent in a tournament, but I've had people tell me after a match, like, how do you stay so stone cold in a match? Because if it's not like this where I'm just talking to people and stuff, then yeah, I don't, you know how people have like the gamer face like this? Yeah, people are like, I guess are like so alarmed that I have like the opposite. That's what they say, and I'm just like, just playing the game. I either can talk or I can't, you know? That'll be the next rule set push. How much can you get away with talking, you know? I've seen people like talk about like their opponents getting angry and it's quote distracting. So it makes you wonder, how salty could someone get before, you know, they start breaking some rules? Now see, that's another thing too, and I like to thank Brawl for really kickstarting that. I don't get angry because I value like humility. So like that right there, I'm not gonna go, oh, lucky Falcon, double up air, so easy. No, he got me good. So because I don't get angry, I'm not doing that against my opponent. You know, no. You just gotta, you know, play the game. That's why we're here. We're here to play games. We're here to have fun. You know, enjoy life. Why are you pressing the buttons? You know? What, you saw the Melee documentary and you're like, I'm gonna be famous like that. That's not the right reason to play Smash. Well, see, my friend Lasagna loves playing Sonic in P+, and they implemented N64 taunt canceling in that game. So he loves running side to side going, you're too slow, you know. It's pretty fun. So he doesn't even have to talk out loud, he just does stuff like that. What are they gonna do, ban taunting? Oh yeah. I need to get him on the show soon, but he works like some pretty late hours, which I'm proud of him because he's working a good job. But we'll play P+. I always play Melee Smash on Tuesday, like Melee. Well, I'll find a Tuesday for us to play P+. It'll be a lot. He's really good. He's really good. Uh-oh. I'm so glad that the internet has collectively like gathered all these like salty highlight videos, because I always hope that if someone pops up, some like sore loser pops up on a salty highlight, they see how many people are laughing at them and they're like, yeah, I should probably stop that. Like that's what I always hope. Sadly, there literally are narcissists like in the Smash community, and so to them, if they pop up on a salty highlight, they're like, oh yeah, I'm famous. It's like, bro, no, you're infamous. They're laughing at you, not with you. You gotta make that clear. Unfortunately. And they probably still would not regard it. Look how many views they got. Oh, thank you. Okay, so that also comes from Brawl, to the point that, you know, I recently played, I've played like one of the best like P+ players of the past few years. His name's Yono, and he moved to Kansas City, and I played him in multiple P+ sets, and he told me, he's like, he's like, I've never seen a Yoshi use like patient back air like you do. And I was like, what do you mean? Like, it actually threw me off. I thought that was like a lot of Yoshis do that, right? And he's like, they hardly do that. I was like, why? And he's like, he says, quote, a lot of them don't like to use it a lot because it doesn't guarantee into a lot of like big confirms. I'm like, well, I use it a lot because of Brawl. You know, you boot up Brawl, there's no hit stun, so you're throwing out moves like back air because it's a multi-hit poke and it can rack up damage and it's a good spacing tool. And I just brought that over to Melee. I also just brought like I said, the patience that Brawl makes you have, because there's no combos. It's stray hit, stray hit, stray hit, hard read, you know. So it is interesting when you bring that over and then you learn all the Melee tech, you know. You know, that's me, 2009, 2010, YouTube videos, how to wave dash. Pick like Mario, Luigi, Doc, because they have a very like visual and audible wave dash, so you'll know you're pulling it off consistently. They would use a me. Isn't that like crazy? Like, we're trying to, you would think we're just making characters up, right? Like, these people can't exist. But there are people out there that unironically play like as themselves in Smash Brothers. And they think that other people are gonna be like, wow, you're so cool for playing as yourself. Oh my gosh. And then, you know, wow, you're so toxic. That's amazing. He's not toxic, he's passionate. Oh, okay. Yeah, say that to the 5th controller this year. Oh yeah. I appreciate the hit stun in 64. I mean, you could make tea, drink it, and then finish your combo with any of the 12 characters. It's great. It's almost a whiplash effect going from Brawl to 64, but it's great. How about you? How about toxic competitors? I don't know, did you boot up Heroes of the Storm again? No, that game got discontinued. I answered that question. I don't know, I was trying to enjoy... I was just trying to talk about how good that song is from the Lost Vikings. And then Niall's like, oh, the Lost Vikings. I was like, uh-oh, what's going on? Past memories. Who's a character I'd never be caught to head maining? Well, I always main Yoshi. I always second DK. So that's not gonna change. If you're talking about a character that I would ever play, well, I already told you, yeah. I'm never playing the Mii's. I'm never playing Disgraceful Suit Samus. If we play random battles and I get them, free stock. You know, unless you don't want to hit me, then I guess I win. Or it's like a sudden death, you know. I'll go to like McDonald's and get like a Big Mac meal while you like finally hit for like 1% or something. Best fast food restaurant. So some people consider fast food. I say it's better than what the restaurants serve. But we can just talk about the top 3 cheeseburgers and Five Guys. I think that the Monster Double Thick Burger from Hardee's, easily on there, right? There is a local Kansas City barbecue place. It's like Jess and Jim's. Top 3. And then honorable mention to the Triple Butterburger or the Butterburger Deluxe from Culver's. Yeah, so those ones, you know, really good. I don't know, I'm not a picky eater, so I don't really have like a least favorite fast food. I agree right there. I actually think... So you know how like Waluigi became like this punching bag to like ironically praise, but people are making fun of him? I think that's the same way for Arby's. The people just like are following the crowd, the meme crowd of making fun of Arby's. But it's like, have you had a Jamocha shake? Have you had their curly fries? No, you already answered that question when you tried to make fun of it. Yeah, really good. I mean, Arby's has really good sauce. Arby's sauce, horsey sauce, barbecue. You know what else Arby's has that's really good and it's actually really hard to find at fast food? It's just good mozzarella sticks. I'm not saying there's bad mozzarella sticks, but mozzarella sticks actually are kind of hard to find amongst like all the big fast food chains. And usually have to overpay it like Applebee's or something if it's not half price apps night. But Arby's, they got the mozzarella sticks. They have the meats, you know. It's true, just a classic roast beef with cheddar. Yeah, I think some people are overreacting. In fact, I don't know if you've seen the video, but Moist Critical and his friend like retried Arby's, and they're like, okay, we were wrong. Like, they recognized that they were kind of jumping on that internet wave earlier, trying to just make fun of it, but they're like, holy crap, Arby's actually has some pretty good stuff. I was like, yeah. If you ever try to praise places like Arby's or like Taco Bell, and someone's rebuttal is, it makes me feel awful in the bathroom afterwards, you just say skill issue. Like, it just sounds like a you thing, man. Yeah. And guess what? People will eat Arby's, Taco Bell, not have a fun time in the bathroom, and they'll still tell you it's worth it. Sometimes I don't even know what they mean though. Like, because I just like accidentally eat a lot of fiber, so I'm just like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, human beings, like, scientifically have to, like, you know, number 2 eventually. So what do you mean by, oh, Taco Bell just ruins me in the bathroom? I'm like, okay. The rare occurrence, and then you go back to your diet of frosted mini wheats. Those are good though. That's the thing. I will say I do like McDonald's. You know, they kind of are known as like the jack of all trades of fast food, which isn't a bad thing. I know the memes about the ice cream machine, but when you can get a shake or a soft serve or a McFlurry, it's pretty good. The double quarter pounder is pretty good. Fries, awesome. And you know what? You know what? The Big Mac, I like the Big Mac. But I actually, in my opinion, I know that's their signature food item, but I actually think the runner-up is even better, which is the McGriddle. I know it's like supposed to be Big Mac double quarter pounder. That's what McDonald's is like really known for. But I really think they should be pushing the McGriddle even more. I still think they don't understand how strong of an asset they're lying on with the McGriddle. I had a friend visit recently from the Netherlands. I was about to drop him off. You know, he was done being in Kansas City, first time there. This was just recently. And his train got delayed, so we had time to go to get McDonald's breakfast. I'm like, bro, you're gonna get a McGriddle and a hash brown? I'll have the coffee. But yeah, he was like, oh, this is amazing. I was like, yeah, it is. It's everything you want in breakfast as a sandwich. McDonald's does not still realize what they have there. Because remember, they did all-day breakfast only for a little bit, and now it's gone again? But you know what? Maybe it's like their own micro version of the McRib, where like they purposely limit how often you can get the McGriddle, which is just in the morning now, so more people get it. What is up? Oh, we're just hanging out. You know, playing. Talking, discussing fast food, Super Smash Brothers, the Nintendo Direct leaks. Just kidding, the ninjas are watching me right now. Hi Nintendo, I'm playing Melee. I know you hate that, but you know, tell Sakurai to implement a Melee-like mode in Ultimate or the next Smash. That'd be awesome. It doesn't have to be the main mode, but you know how they do like the special Brawl, special Smash mode? They could do it with Melee physics. That'd be awesome. See, I do a lot of like intermittent fasting, so I don't eat a lot of breakfast. But if there's any one item, one individual item that gets me to be like, oh yeah, I'm breaking my fast tomorrow, it's the McGriddle. McDonald's, you have so much power here. You still don't understand how strong the McGriddle is as a marketing tool, just because of how good it is. Maybe that's it. They realize they don't have to advertise it that much. Uh-oh. It's actually crazy that that only lasted for such a small amount of time. That was like you know how people say 2016 is when we achieved world peace for a bit because of Pokemon Go? It happened again. And then they got rid of it. They knew something was up. I actually want to know why they got rid of all-day breakfast. Did it, like, maybe it hurt morning sales? But that's the thing is, like... So again, my friend Lasagna, his dad has been, like, has run his own coffee business for decades, right? And he told me, Lasagna told me that McDonald's actually has some of the best quality coffee out of any, like, fast food place. Including, like, Starbucks and all them. So you know what? It's not even about, like, all-day breakfast would hurt sales in the morning, I would think, because you know, people go to McDonald's just for coffee. I've done it a lot, you know? So what is going on, McDonald's? Why'd they get rid of it? We riot tomorrow? You know, honestly, we could start a hashtag. Hashtag, where's the McGriddle? And then we'll get these, like, I'm sorry, but the McGriddle is still on our menu. Just show up in the morning. I'm like, oh no, we meant like all day. And then they're gonna say skill issue. We're like, yeah, actually you're right. I could get up earlier. Oh, we're talking about, like, McDonald's is known as the jack of all trades of fast food. It's just always been, like, the niche it has. Ironically, it's a niche, despite being a generalist. I mean, they have good ice cream. I know when the machine works. Ha ha ha. Good fries. The Big Mac is good. I like the double quarter pounder more. But McDonald's, the McGriddle, that is, like, your craft. That is, like... You know, that is a big niche that you have carved out for yourself. Like, you know there's a patent because they like engrave the M in every pancake. You know, you could tell me that those are hand carved and I'd believe you. Made with passion, you know? That's what it feels like. It's so good that you forget you're drinking 1% chocolate milk, but the chocolate milk tastes better because you're having it with a McGriddle. Okay, so favorite Smash Brothers, like, YouTubers? I don't, like, watch a ton. I'll watch, like, tournament sets every now and then. But to, like, redirect your question into, like, you're on Twitch or YouTube and you want to watch a live streamer, I definitely say go watch, like, Axe. Obviously, Amsa, he is a really genuinely good person. And I think Nun is a very good streamer. Nun actually is, like... Nun keeps upping his game as, like, an entertainer. It's really good. And he's got, like, a good Mario, a good Ganondorf, obviously a good Falcon. So, I really recommend watching, like, Nun's live streams. Nun, Axe, Amsa, you know? Hey, you know, it is true what they said, double Christmas. You know, my parents divorced in like '06, that is a true thing. But it's good that you're still practicing. It's always good, like I said, you gotta have, you know, that motivation is important. And if you just enjoy practicing, you're on the right track. Oh, nice. Yeah, Elite Smash isn't easy. I remember when people were brushing off like, oh, I'll get that in no time. I played so much Smash 4. It's like, bro, it's... you gotta climb, you know? That's right. There are a lot of people that hate determination. It can like actually trigger them. Like people that don't give up, that can actually like alert people that like don't want to be figured out. But if you can keep having the endurance to learn and just keep getting back up, it's really strong. Not just in PvP, but in life, you know. Did bad on a test? Okay, start studying. Understand why you did bad. You can do it, you know? Oh, Crom's pretty fun. I remember the first Ultimate tournament in Kansas City. My friend was playing Crom, and he ran into a King K. Rool player, and they did the whole, like, every time Crom up B, King K. Rool would have the belly counter ready. It was pretty fun. I mean, it's a good counterplay.
Choose your persons. Captain Falcon. Ready?
Oh, that's funny. right now, Donkey Kong has kind of been on the rise in usage. There's been, past few years, there's been a lot of development and like a lot of his like strategies by a lot of like new and like veteran Donkey Kong players. Shout out to Fishit. I hope Fishit plays more. He's my favorite Donkey Kong player in Melee. So yeah, DK for sure. Obviously Melee is that type of game where there's so many physics and mechanics that just like DK, you can use it to compensate your weaknesses and work with your strengths. So with DK, he has a very small like shield to body size. And so what they do is they just do like light shield and like light shield angling. Or like in Yoshi's case, he can't jump out of shield. And so I'll do like shield drops. Or, you know, like light shield toggles to slide to the ledge. So Melee is really cool like that because just every character basically gets to use the advanced techniques. I mean, I'm a big fan of Curb, the Mr. Game & Watch player. And there's been a few more Mr. Game & Watch players that have been showing up in tournaments lately, which is really cool. Mr. Game & Watch has crazy, like, kill setups on, like, Fox and Falco. And actually, like, his matchup against Captain Falcon isn't... It's, like, a bit hard, but he has so many answers to Falcon's approaches because of the way his disjoints work with his tilts. And he actually has, like, pretty good kill confirms on Falcon into, like, his neutral air and stuff, because in this game it's the parachute, not the fishbowl. Which the fishbowl is good too. But in P+, where Game & Watch got buffed, like his shield and like other things, like more L canceling, like across all of his moves, that just has become a hard matchup for Falcon. So, but yeah, I think actually we've seen P+ Game & Watch players actually play him in Melee lately, and it's really cool. So. Yeah, honestly, just go watch Curb. He's really been pushing a lot of strategies for Mr. Game & Watch.
Q versus Captain Falcon. Ready?
I think it's way past overdue for like Isaac to be in Smash Brothers. I'm generally surprised that Isaac from Golden Sun isn't a playable character by now. The other two characters I think should be in Smash. Like they are I'm surprised they aren't in either. And they are on the front running list. Like it's these three. It's Isaac, it's Rayman, and it's Mike Jones from Star Tropics. Star Tropics is an amazing Nintendo IP. It had 2 games on the NES. And you know how Sakurai loves to bring back NES like classic characters like Ice Climbers and Pit? Mike Jones is the perfect next character like that, like Duck Hunt. Double Dragon! Bimmy and Jimmy. It's so crazy that I recognize those names first because of Angry Video Game Nerd. You want to take me back to middle school 2007. You know, this dude's dropping uncensored words And the first time I heard him drop like the first F-bomb, I was like, and I panicked to my speakers to turn him down because I'm on the family computer. But yeah, he reviewed Double Dragon. He's like, Mimmy and Jimmy. Now we're talking Tekken Yoshimitsu or Soul Calibur Yoshimitsu, and I mean it's the same like title. Like literally, Yoshimitsu is like the reason that Tekken and Soul Calibur are like linked games, because like the first Yoshimitsu in Soul Calibur passed his title down to the Yoshimitsu we have in Tekken. Like a long line of Yoshimitsus, but yeah. Yeah, some people say Crash Bandicoot. I've heard Paper Mario. It's interesting because then the argument asks, what would Paper Mario do different from Mario? You know, people bring up the hammer, and then people ask like, well, what if like default Mario was added, given a hammer? You know, because he did that in like Superstar Saga. He had a hammer in Wrecking Crew. Tekken, yeah. Tekken cross Street Fighter would be cool. I know they've always talked about it, but honestly, Street Fighter cross Tekken would have been amazing if it weren't for the awful like schemes that Capcom was doing at the beginning with like on-disc DLC. It's actually a real shame that they only brought over the Street Fighter characters to Street Fighter 4, because all those Tekken characters were made in the Street Fighter engine from scratch, and it's just killer to see characters like King and Yoshi and Mewtwo reconverted to like a Street Fighter template. I think it's good that they brought back Dr. Mario. I actually think Paper Mario is just like a hard sell to Sakurai. Because I think what's interesting is like, they make characters like Minecraft Steve, and then obviously Mr. Game & Watch, since Melee is proof that you can make a 2D character like really well. I think the problem is like, I think Sakurai just asked like, you know, again, like what I've been saying, what if we gave Mario a hammer, you know? Bowser's Inside Story is one of the greatest RPGs ever made, to the point that my friend Ryan, the big RuneScape guy, I gave it to him. He also mains Bowser P+, so that was a bonus, but he loves RPGs, like Pokemon and RuneScape, and yeah, I definitely gave it to him for his birthday like 10 years ago, and yeah, he loves it. It's, what a good game. You know, Peach is about to get her second game. Here's my thing. As of like this year, I really sat back and I was like, I think Luigi is his own sub-series now. And what I mean by that is like, in the Mario universe, there was obviously Mario games, but then there was 3 like sub-series of games, you know, Yoshi, Wario, and Donkey Kong games. But now that there's like 3 Luigi's Mansion games and an arcade game, I was like, yeah, Luigi is like his own sub-series. Like, we're getting to the point that you're always, now obviously he's gonna keep the mushroom symbol in Smash, but he can have his own victory jingle, you know, stuff like that. And then Peach is about to get a second game, and I'm like, okay, if Peach gets one more game, I think 3 games qualifies as your own sub-series, like in Mario. So now you know what that means. Bowser needs 2 more. Just make 2 more Bowser's Inside Story games. There you go. All right. I don't count the remake. It's cool that they remade it, but make 2 new Bowser games. I mean, we're getting to the point that I've always said that the 8 playable characters in Mario Kart 64, they're like the iconic 8, like to this day. And all of them have their own games now. Like even Toad, you know, it's awesome that they made Captain Toad's Treasure Tracker. And so you just like, you look at them, you're like, okay, it's only Peach, Bowser, and Toad left. That if they get a few more games, they have their own series, you know? But yeah, that core 8, those playable characters in Mario Kart 64, super iconic. What a good roster. Like, it's literally like Mario Kart 64, they're like, okay, you get 8 Mario characters. That's like perfect. That was like the perfect decision in the 90s. There you go. Have a good night.
Choose your character versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
see you around. Yeah, I stream every night at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. Obviously, never any pressure to ever tune in. Yeah, tomorrow I'll be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And then Thursday will be TF2. So, yeah, have a good night. Hopefully, you get some games you wanted on that Nintendo Direct tomorrow. Here's still F-Zero.
Choose your characters. Captain Falcon. Ready? Go! Choose your character. Versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go! Choose your character versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go! Choose your character.
Okay.
Versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go! Choose your characters. Captain Falcon. Ready? Go! Falcon. Ready? Go! Choose your passengers. Captain Falcon. Ready? Go!
last one.
Choose your character. Versus Captain Falcon. Ready? Go! Choose your character.
Alright, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. I will be back tomorrow. I will be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for Yu-Gi-Oh! I hope you have a fun Nintendo Direct. I hope Nintendo announces Mario, Yoshi game, Donkey Kong, F-Zero, Legend of Zelda, another Zelda game, oh, another Zelda game, good, another Zelda game with Sheik, yeah, that'd be cool, Metroid, Kirby, Ice Climbers, Earthbound, Star Fox, another Star Fox game, Pokemon, Game & Watch game would be great, Two